Hello. Give it. Everyone hits on your husband, Corinne. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Hey, you feeling better? Yeah, I'm doing all right now. I was pretty bad on Monday. It was all right yesterday. I was just tired yesterday. And all good now. Look at that L-1011. We're gonna jump in because I think there's gonna be quite a bit of setup and learning on this, so maybe a while before we get in the air. I'm gonna do GSX view, not GSX, chase plane views and shit. So let's get in there, and then we'll start doing that. Malanta thinks that this plane is a Cessna 172. That's not correct. Is that right? What's the, anyone know what the code is for L-1011? Is it L-1011? Yeah, it is. Give it up, give it up, give it up. No, 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 no. I'll tell your mum. I need to refrain from making any comments on that. Alright. Let's do some GSX, not GSX, chase plane views first. And then we'll start doing some stuff. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. There's a bloody handle in the way of these. That's nice. Alright, let's plant this in the middle here then. So that way I can use the INS on this side and the CDU on this side. Nick, hello! 80 stream streak, bloody hell. That's a lot of streams. Create... Ooh, pilot? No. Ah, shit. Again. It's Pringles. Pringles stream when? Create instruments. Next. FMS. More or less. Right, we got... Maybe I should change that. It's not FMS, it's INS. INS. What do we got? That music is so loud, eh? And I'm gonna guess that none of my buttons are working on the stream deck. Good shit. Great. Audio buttons not working. Instruments. Overhead. Wonder who sings this? Still a peep. Lights. Meant to be working. This is work for me. Can I touch all of these things with that in the way? Yes. Great. Instruments. Next. Any other panels that I need? Probably not. Maybe the light panel down there? Nah. Radio panel, I guess. It's gonna be fun. Considering this thing does not fly Sids and Stars. Yeah, camera views. Radios. Alright. Thought we all had no jobs. These window frames do look ridiculously thin. What language is that one? Yeah, it's the Mr. Burns thing again. Green, high, green. I've heard this song since primary school. Yeah, because they played it at every school disco ever. Nice big windows, but look at it, bloody hell. F3. F4. Why does it put it up the top? Why wouldn't it move this straight away to the bottom of the list? Had a test flight yet? Nope. I haven't had time. I woke up at 12 o'clock. Blinded by that engine. It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, no, I didn't wake up till 12 o'clock. So I quickly had to get my sceneries in the sim, get the aircraft, and start the stream. I should wake up time. Well, when you don't go to bed till fucking 3:30, 4 in the morning. No, what, 40 minutes after you went to bed? Yeah, I saw. Right. L2. After all the very upbeat songs we've had, this is very low energy. Might skip this song. Project Burger stressed me out for nothing. I have a few weeks now. Well, there you go. Still, all the issues that we discussed with it last night are still present. That's the problem. You go to bed at 3 a.m. but still wake up at around 9. I can if I have something to do. Like yesterday, I had to be out the door by 7:30. So even though I went to bed at 1 and probably fell asleep about 1:30, I was still up and out by 7:30. My body clock's pretty good like that. Cool. There's the views done, except for outside. But let me see if I can. Really? So no one's done views outside, I guess. That's okay. We'll just go with spot view for now. Cool. 20 different alarms on my phone. Yeah, I've only got... I've got 2 for the usual wake-ups. Right. Can we do ground power? I actually want to... I want to... Oh, shit. I wasn't supposed to do that. Whoops. I want to turn the music off for this, because I want to listen to all the sounds. Audio. Cool. Get GPU. Oh, showed up pretty quickly. Right. I haven't touched this plane since P3D, so I gotta try and remember how all of this works now. Fire detection, fire cooling, wheel well fire slap monitors, engine bleed control, hydraulic system, cabin air, electrical, fuel, engine starts, APU, smoke detectors, fire, humidity, fire, cargo. Okay, so... We have got power on the battery, we have got power on the external power, galley power. DC standby bus has failed. Not entirely sure about that. But we should have power everywhere. This view might not be zoomed in enough. I mean, it's fail, so not really much there. I'll do that. No, that's just showing us the powers. Okay, cool. Everything is lit up, so I'm guessing it's all good. Emergency lighting. Standby power. Give me the logo light. Give me position light and wheel well lights. Robes and anti-collisions off. Seatbelt sign, no smoking sign. Get them on. Panel lights. That doesn't seem to do anything. Where are the other panel lights? Floods, instruments. I'll have to figure that out. Good thing it's daytime, so... Well, the sun's coming up. So, don't have to worry about that. Cool. Now, aligning this. Full alignment process takes approximately 17 minutes. Let's verify the DC standard bus or AC standard bus is powered. Looks like they are. There's no fail on those, so it looks like they are. Check relevant circuit breakers are in. I don't think any of the circuit breakers are out, unless that's part of their panel state. You can actually pull all of these circuit breakers, that's cool. Set INS mode selected to standby. Where the fuck is that? I don't see any standby on there. Oh, hang on. Up the top. Yeah, up here. Three of them. Yep. And this to position. Wait, there's a third one of these, isn't there? Alright. I really hope they've given the way to insert from one to the rest. Have to align and put the coordinates in all of them. You shouldn't have to. You should be able to do it in one and then transfer that to the others. That was a thing, unless not with this. But you should be able to, what was the word? The word was remote. James Martin, hello. You used to be able to, there was a remote, on the Seaver INSs, there's a remote button. So you put that remote button on, and anything you enter in the first one, it enters in the other two. But that's okay. We can do that. We can do this separately. What I don't know is what stand I'm at. Right. Taxi. Then coordinates. What am I at? V72. 71 through 75. Okay. Then by display selector, pause. Enter latitude, press north or south. Do I have to press insert? No. Okay. North, 51, 16, 6. 51, 16, 6. Insert. And east, 006, 45, 6. Oh, east. 006, 45, 6. Insert. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to have to enter them. Let me just have a quick read of this, because it doesn't say anything about doing it on one and inserting it on all three. So I guess I'm going to have to do it on all three. Right, north, 51, 16, 6. Oh, that's too many numbers. East, 006, 45, 6. Okay, so that's those positions. From there, we need to put the these to align. Alright, and then give me that. So we're watching this number now come down from 90. It's got to come down to 50 to get accurate alignment. And then we want it basically down to 1. Needs to be 0.01. We'll just wait for that to count down. I don't know if I can enter the waypoints while it's aligning. Is there really no way to sequence, cross fill these things? That's kind of a pain in the ass if we have to enter all of these things in all three of them. Yeah, it's about 17 minutes for the alignment. But is there really no way to cross fill whatever I put in here into the others? I mean, I'll enter some waypoints and we'll see, but I'm not sure. Right. Let's have a look. So the first one I want is DGOM. And then Gumik. Why is this so... There we go. Gumik. I want DGOM there. Actually, even then, I don't particularly need that, but we'll put it in there. Waypoint. 1. North 5109 9 and east 007 404. Kumik is north 5052 and east 08044. Negix north 5022 7. I feel like there's going to be times where I can't be bothered doing this, and we're just going to do the insert waypoints from SimBrief. But for the first couple of flights, I'll do this. 08319 east 4 Bombi. And east 08480. We will have to enter more waypoints as we go too, because I think we've got more than 9. 49494, 49494, and 009325. 49142, 9142, and east 010023 0. I have too many zeros there. 01023 0. There we go. 7 is Besney 48386. And 011151. 8 Latlow is 47410, and east 012484, and then 9 Avidi is 47197, and east 0131988. Alright, so that gives us our 9 waypoints there. Up to Abidi. Can I can draw on this, okay. Where are we? Give me a line up to there. So I know that's where I'm up to with those waypoints. Does it stay there if I get rid of that? Yes, it does. Good. Cool. I can keep track of that on Navigraph. They're not there. So, this is the thing with this. Auto manual RMT, I think, is remote. I think I would have needed to set this one and the other one to remote. And then it should bring in those waypoints from the one that you enter. Anyone know what brand of INS this is? Because maybe we can find a manual for it that tells us how to do that. Because I don't particularly want to enter all of these waypoints 3 times. There's got to be a way to do it. So, I was right. You set them all to RMT. That's remote. And whatever you enter in this one will go in the others. I'm gonna look. Hopefully this works. I did not enter there. That's kind of annoying. I should have done that before. I might have to enter them all in there as well. That's annoying. Right. Oh, shit. You're forgetting to press the thing first, the coordinate, the direction. 5003 north, east 008480. We'll see as we go. Hopefully, when I have to insert the next waypoints, if I put them to remote, we'll see if that works. But for now, I'm just going to put them into these two, because the third one it doesn't use for navigation. 5. North, 49494, and east 009325. 6. North 49412 and east 010230. 7 4 8 3 8 6 011151 8 47410 012484 and 9 47197 and 013198. Okay, so that's our first 9 waypoints. How are we doing here? 7. Getting there. You know what I haven't done? Any of this. Right. SimBrief import. Did it already do that? No. Yeah, which SimBrief name do you have to put in here? The number? Ah. There's a letter missing. Right. Still doesn't look like it's pulling any data from SimBrief. There we go. Alright, so it's not your username, it's your ID. I bring you love. Antonio Fan 442, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Sync that. Are we really at minus 283 feet? That doesn't seem right. We're at 140. Let's go flat 14. I don't know. Cool. Set those. We are going to what altitude? 390. That's down. We need to go up. Can we... Is there a way to get this to go up by thousands? Or is it just hundreds? I guess it's just hundreds. $390. Okay. Now, we need a couple of frequencies. I need to begin. I need Dusseldorf, which is 11515. One 515 and course 2. Ooh, which runway we're taking off? 23 left. 230. Then I also need 1162. Let me chuck that up on that side. We'll get going soon, hopefully. 1162 on that side, and course 171. Actually, oh shit. I don't want 171, I want 83, because that's where we have to turn. 21.5 from Norvnik. So that should set those. That's the departure one. That is further down the line, 1162, and then we change it to 1154 Germinghausen after we're on that 083 course. To Germinghausen. And once we're on that course, then we can switch to the INS, because that's going to take us to Digon, which is our first waypoint. Cool. So hopefully the INS's on 2. So that's just about ready. Two to 1 nearing completion. 1 is ready for nav. So we just got to wait for it to get to 1. We're still in a line, aren't we? Yeah, okay. It says ready for nav, so I think we can switch it across to nav now. We'll just wait a little bit. Have to do track change. Nope, they're the wrong ones. Okay. Oh, look, that one worked. Okay, so that does work. That to auto, and this should be on remote. So anything I enter in this one should go in the other two, because that did when I changed it on that one. So that should all be set up now. That's it. We should be good with that. Alright, so takeoff EPR is 643. Do we enter that by just entering this, or no? No? Where's the pressure altitude minus 238? Right. Performance management. That. Yep. GMT, Zulu time, EPR, computed from pressure altitude after all parameters are inserted. Right. Oh, okay, so it's these that I need. Right. Not the EPR. So the gross weight, we have 155.2. Hello? How are we doing with this aircraft? We're learning. It doesn't appear to like me that much, though. It doesn't let me insert anything. Nothing. What the fuck? It doesn't let me enter anything. Okay. Interesting. Something is not correct there. Yeah, I can't figure out this. This is not, when I'm trying to insert things in here, it's not showing any values. So the insert light comes up. I put in 155 because that's what we've got, and click insert, and nothing. What am I doing wrong there? Does it not like that I'm doing this in kilos? You have to enter the GMT first. Really? What are we at? 05. Well, it's 59. Ah. Okay. '70s computers, yeah. What have we got? 26 to... Nope. That's 2.6. Oh, you can do 262. There we go. Look at that. Can you do that with this too? No. Cool. There's not one there. A lot of information in this thing. Right. As far as I can tell, we're ready to go. So we got all our information in there. We've got our takeoff performance. I think we're good to go. It's been a long time since I've touched the L-1011. Would have been 2020 at some point in 2020 when I had it in P3D. Captain Sim, yeah. That was the last time I flew the L-10. Well, tried to anyway. Alright. I don't remember where anything is. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck is the APU start. I can't figure it out. I don't remember. I know there's APU, there's, surely it's not just that, right? No. On the APU panel towards the right side, about mid-level. Oh, APU control. Duh. Oh, something's struggling there. What's with that? Cool. I don't know if we also need to do that, but that's okay. This is what real pilots had to do on the L-1011, so it was very difficult. Yeah, but there was also 3 pilots. This is one person doing the job of 3 people. And I really, like... I don't want to use... I don't really want to use this I want to actually do whatever I can myself. I mean, I probably should use that for the first few flights, but we'll see how we go. Alright, so the APU's running. We're on the bleed. We've got to... There's something that. I think that, right? So that we have power on the APU, right? Before I disconnect the ground power. There's two of them. Above and below, those two. Cool. And as long as the power doesn't go out when I click this button, then we're good. Lovely. Cool. Let's shut the doors and see if we can get moving. Now, have they got the thing with GSX? If I turn the anti-collision light on, will it go away? Doesn't look like it. Let's get rid of GSX. I don't want pushback. I want to power out. I don't really want pushback. I guess we can take it, but power out would have been fine. Then again, of course I didn't get a GSX profile for the airport. Jimmy, hello. Oh. No. I talked through the sneeze. I was about to. But talked through it and it got rid of it. Right. Shocks. The shocks are gone. I like that. There was a remove before flight thing there telling you that there's something there. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm doing well. How are you? How's everyone? How's your past couple of days? We're gonna go right. And we're gonna hope for the best. Brakes are out. Cool. We'll go and start at A, and hopefully I don't need anything else. No. Been knocked out testing this plane for release, I'll bet. I mean, we've got a stable engine there. Is that light supposed to go out? Or do we release that? Nope. I don't think that was a good start. Okay. Are the fuel pumps on? Probably not. Goodness. Well, they're on, aren't they? If the orange lights are on, the fuel's on, correct? Bleed air is on, yeah. Alright, we'll try again. What am I missing? Missing something. Is there fuel in the plane? Yeah. 26 tons. Oh, do I have to actually put that in? Oh, there we go. Just click it. Recycling the fuel pumps. Why did they all turn off when I turned that first one off? There we go. God, that sounds good. Panel state issue? Fair enough. Yeah, because I didn't switch those fuel pumps on. They were just on when the power came on, so maybe they weren't actually on. Do I leave these on enrich, or do I put them back to on? Because you can't flick them to off. So there's only on and enrich. Oh, we got a crossbleed, don't we? Off and enrich, and on is meant to be visible to the pilots when looking. Ah, okay. We have to crossbleed the engines to start the other two. Am I correct in that? And then if that does that. RB-211s. It sounds so good. Doesn't appear to like when I change views though. I'm gonna give it the beans. I want to give it the beans, but then go into the outside view. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do that on the next one. I'll have to set up some external views. Weirdly far from the fuselage? Yeah, kind of. They're pretty far out. They're almost mid-wing. It really doesn't like when I'm changing views for some reason. Alright. We got 3 starts. Turn that on. No. Just parking brakes on. Okay. Cool. Back over here. What else do I have to do over here? Switch them on probably so that we're on the engine gens. And I guess that'll turn off with the APU. There we go. And bleeds. I don't know the configuration of this. I'm guessing we can turn the cross bleeds off. They're just for engine start, right? And get the packs on. And what about these hot airs? Or the isolation valves? Do they need to be on? If that's cabin temperature controls. Cabin heat, we don't want it to be warm. Well, cabin temperature is what? 52 degrees? What do I miss? Nothing much. We only just started the engines. Right, so apart from the cross bleeds, I don't see anything that says off. Everything else seems to have lines crossing it. Load the payload? Yeah, it did. You have to use your SimBrief ID, not your name. Shut that down. And hopefully everything else there is good. Because I've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes now, and we haven't gone anywhere. So what did I put? I put flap... what did I put? 14? Yeah.
Flaps 4. Flaps 10. Flaps 14.
Had a fight with a drunk passenger and won. There's flaps 14. Doing your best Kenko impersonation. Right, we got the nose wheel or the taxi light on. Logo light doesn't need to be on anymore. The sun was low when we started, but it's up now. Water brakes on takeoff. Stabilizer trim 377. Well, is that down at 10? Jesus, okay. That would have been bad. 3. Hello? What's going on with the trim there? Trim axis? No. I have a switch on my joystick, but it doesn't appear to like that. I don't want to search by input. I want to search by assigned. Nope. Yeah, they're fine. That's the joystick. Throttle's got nothing. Controller's got nothing. That's got nothing. Track IR I don't even have. So that's the only thing that's got trim. So why is my trim stuck like that? Is AP on? That is. Yeah, okay. No, I didn't do that either. That was on by panel state, I guess. Interesting. Doesn't like when I switch views though, for some reason. I am streaming the plane though, so I might download it after this. See if that makes a difference. It is very nice, isn't it? Kind of just wants to go, to be honest. We're at idle thrust and it's just going. Alright, hopefully I haven't cooked anything. And that, and we're good to go. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But, being the first flight, if we end up crashing, what can you do? Wouldn't be the first time I've crashed a plane on the first flight I did in it. Right, we got 11515, that's Dusseldorf. We gotta go 4.5 miles. We make a turn 171, and then when we're 21.5 miles from Norvnik, we make another left turn 083 to Degom, which will then chuck it into the INS. And follow that. Love a good crash? Yeah. Alright, wish me luck.
On taxiway! On taxiway!
We certainly are not.
80 knots. Rotate.
She gets up and away pretty quickly.
Gear up.
Nope, chase plane didn't like that view. Don't want to be losing that. Get back up there. Let me just not fuck with the autopilot just yet. Let me focus on the departure. Let me focus on the like departure, he says, and then doesn't.
Altimeter 7.
What's going on there? Not sure what's going on there.
Altimeter 7. Altimeter 7.
Frame gen is dying. That's what's happening. There's a lot going on in this cockpit, hey? Alright, go that way. Give me back into VS and give me 20... I don't know, 2200. Okay, cool. Let me gather my thoughts. There's a lot going on that departure, and I was not prepared for that. All of that. Forget how much there is to do and how quickly it happens when modern planes do it all for you. Yeah. Yep. 100%. Climbing like a rocket, though. Oh, yeah. I did try and set it, but it, B didn't want to work. Why are we drifting so far south? What the hell? Must be windy. Climbing like a rocket because I was in the wrong thrust setting, that's why. Oh, yeah. Also transition to mark hold once you get the cruise. Nice. God, that engine really is far out, hey? See the entire engine from the cabin. Usually you can't see most of it, depending where you're sitting. Right, so good news is, the INS is tracking. Still in VS? Yeah, I know. Lovely. Annoyingly, my Stream Deck buttons are not working. It makes the wings look smaller with how far out the engines are. You have to put in all the waypoints in all the... No. So, what I did wrong, this one, if I leave this in auto and put the other two in remote, whatever's entered in this should enter in the other two. Because I had this one in auto, and this one in remote. And when I did the track change, it changed it in this one and this one, but not that one. That's nice. Look at that. Lovely Tap Portugal livery. So I've got 2 flights planned for today's stream. This one, which originally I was going to go to Corfu, but the Corfu scenery is not compatible with 24. So can't do that. So instead we're going to Thessaloniki for this flight. And then for the next flight, we're doing Vancouver to Vegas. Yeah, I had to change it because the scenery is not compatible. Yeah. Now, this says Alt Arm. Is it actually going to level off at 390? Or surely I don't have to press Alt? I'm sure it'll level itself off. At the sea, and just climb at the sea does not change. We'll see when I have to do some more waypoint inserts. We'll see if it works, because I've got 2 and 3 in remote at the moment and 1 in auto. So when I enter the next 9 waypoints or 8 waypoints, when we get to probably when we get to 7 or 8, I'll start entering the next ones. Wasn't the best departure, but we seem to be drifting south. Oh, look at that. How do you put this into muck? Like, I know there's a muck button there, but I think that's for climb, right? Leave it in TM. It's got cruise speed at 8.3 though, and sitting at 8.54. Oh. Oh, there we go. Three to four. These we're creeping through these waypoints very quickly. That's all right. 4, 5, 6, 7. When we hit 7, we'll start entering some more. Because 7 to 8 is quite a distance, but 8 to 9 is not. We got 85 miles from 7 to 8, but only 30 miles from 8 to 9. And so, hello. The first few flights that I do in this thing probably will be a little bit shaky, like this. Look, there's Frankfurt. Distinctive looking plane, yeah, it is. Yeah, the first few flights definitely will be a little bit shaky, but I mean, so was the 727 and the Mad Dog, so just this whole area here is a lot of surface area in one spot. Giant elevator, so yeah. Well, the size of the thing. Huge. I like the layout of this as well. I don't know. It's like the push buttons with the displays like that. It's really sort of retro modern. I don't know how to describe it any better than that. Don't touch that. Looks like that can open. Until Lockheed weren't throwing this together, yeah. It just they went really like all out with this plane, and it was ahead. It was way ahead of its time. Can you imagine this plane with a full glass cockpit though? It'd still, I reckon it'd still. I mean, apart from fuel efficiency and stuff, this probably could have been converted to a glass cockpit and still look modern. I don't know if I'd be game enough to fly this on VATSIM yet. DC-10's got the MD-11 cockpits, yeah. The MD-10. The yolks are tiny. They're really narrow, like little things, which is weird. Offset yoke pillar is so separate, yeah. It's very strange looking yoke. All of those work. Nice. Yeah, I think this is. I mean, even for me, it's a steep learning curve. Yeah, military style. Yeah, because it's Lockheed. It's a steep learning curve even for me. Um, it's going to be a steep learning curve for a lot of people that want to get in and fly this plane, but I reckon they should. I'm enjoying it so far. Also, the RB211s. I mean, come on. Beautiful engines. I can't wait to have them on the 747 again. Can't get away with just loading up procedure and going, yeah. I mean, you can do, like, you can do the SimBrief import for the INS and everything, or you can use the GPS, which would get you going a little bit quicker, but where's the fun in that? I like the INS. I think it's fun to use, rather than just always following a GPS line. People blow if you, yeah, exactly. Should I use the auto completes on the next flight? Because I'm curious, like, surely plane's pretty simple outside of navigating, so yeah. This would be another great plane with shared cockpit. Even if you just had two people, one person flying, the other person as a navigator, the engineer. But if you had three people in the cockpit in this, that'd be great fun. Would love MS. Yeah. Would be good. It never... Gear was down in that flyby. It never seems to have been a priority for Microsoft. Shared cockpit never seemed to really matter to them. Have I only got 2 contrails? No, I've got 3 there. Why do I only have 2 in the flyby? Yeah, it'd be great to have shared cockpit, especially with aircraft like this, the 727, you know, the DC-10 that's coming, the 707 that's coming. Those kind of aircraft kind of require multiple people. iniBuilds can't even do chemtrails right. No, I'd say it's chase plane. Because in one of those flybys, the landing gear was down as well. Got to be the LODs. Got a fairly high angle of attack there too. For a cruise. Where are we at? Yeah, 5 degrees. Man, I just want this engine on a 747-300. RB2 look bigger on this than 7.5. Well, they're the older RB211. I mean, the 7.5 did have these as well, early ones. But they should look huge on the 7.5 because the fuselage is much smaller. 6, 7. Right. That's moving from 6 to 7. I'm gonna go back to 1 on this because we got a. How much is the plane? 75 Australian. 49.95 US, I think it was, or 99. Yeah, I like this too. Those flap speeds are really low. Whole EFB design, yeah, I do love this. That it's really cool. Like this diagram with the, yeah, I really like it. I think they did a good job with this. Thing slows down like a brick if you needed to. Did all the diagrams for the PFB. Nice. It's very nice. When I saw this in the video the first time, that 48-minute video, I really liked this. With the load sheet and everything, it's just really well done. Right, so we've got up to Abidi in the FMS. We got to start entering some more. Yeah, PFB, not EFB. The paper flight bag. Alright, I'm going to start entering some waypoints because by the time I do get to... What are we on at the moment? 6. By the time I get to 5, we'll pass 6. Alright, and we'll see if I've got this set up correctly so that it enters in to all of them. 6, 7, yeah. Right, so 1, we're going back. 46270. And east 014375. 4375. It did not. Okay. Remote's not functional yet. Okay. It worked for the track change though, but obviously not for entering them. That's alright. It just means I have to enter them. I'm not going to worry about the third one. Just these two. 46270. I have a feeling that most people 014375. I have a feeling most people are going to do we're loading them in from SimBrief. Only need the Captain's INS anyway. Yeah, I'll do both of these. I won't worry about the third one. Right, so that's Berta. Hebley. On 2. North. 45121. 45121. And east 016405. 016405. Bosna. Oops. North 44222. Can I do both of these at once? 44222. Yeah. Kind of pointless putting it in the other one, isn't it? East 017456. 017456. 017456. Don't think the common trick was to do 9 in the captain's INS and then do 9. No. No, normally I wouldn't. I would have done the remote thing, but if remote doesn't work. Also, this is behind. Why is that 5 to 6? 4 was Bosna Modra. 43004. And East 019353. 019353. Just a calculations unit anyway, see how far you are from destination alternates. Yeah, okay. 5 Medux. North 42449. And East 020013. 020013. And 6 is Kogat, which is the last one just before top of descent. North 42068. And 021033. 021033. 021033. Alright, so that takes us up to 6. Let me draw a line under that so I know that's where I'm up to. Lovely. So that takes us up to... Okay, so then there's only like 2 or 3 after that. Cool. So, what I need is, to work out my top of descent point, what I need is, if I put in a, if I have a waypoint in here, will it tell me doesn't have the distance from that? Will it tell me a distance from a waypoint behind me? Okay. So if I put in, for instance, there, 0 is present. So if I can change this to where I want to calculate from. Because I want to work out, so I can keep track of where my top of descent is. Can't change the 0 waypoint. Okay, so that's present position. So what I want is my top of descent is 34 miles. So essentially what I'd have to do is from the waypoint after the top of descent and calculate how far back from that I need to start descending, correct? Waypoint 5 to location of your top of descent, then do track change 0 to 5, insert. Okay. So that's my top of descent marker. Actually, there's probably an easier way for me to do that. So Irana is the first waypoint after top of descent. I guess when we're on that leg, when it's 46 miles from Irana, that's my top of descent point. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Okay. PMS can calculate top of descent for you. Yeah, I was looking at this in the FAQs. I'm bringing you love. WTF are my teammates doing? Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So, bottom of descent distance. Distance to descent point. It's just distance from your present position to where you want to stop your descent. Right. So if I put in 604, because that's what's remaining, minus the approach. Yeah, okay. So that's basically what I've done. So at lat low was 622, which I think we just passed. We're at 622 to remaining, and that's about an 18-mile ILS approach. So 604. Right. So. Chuck 7 in there while we're at it. Oh, wait a little bit. On the cruise page, you should have a distance to top of descent calculation available. Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, look at these views. Oh, we're in Austria, that's why. This is the thing. It's a very hands-on aircraft, hey? And I think we need more of those. Should see how dirty she can get. Yeah, I saw there's a weathering thing there. It's bad. Good. It's I like that it's an aircraft you can't really full RAF level of dirt option available. Nice. It's an aircraft you can't really do a long haul in and just set and forget. You have to sit there for the flight because you're having to enter more. Unless you fly with a GPS, you're having to enter more waypoints. Lost engine 2 on landing. Interesting. Sim brief import option will also auto cycle the waypoints. Oh, will it? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I like that that's an option because there will be times where I fly this where I just want to be lazy. But for the most part, I'll fly it like properly, putting in all the waypoints as we go. Thoughts on the plane set? I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. It's not only is it nice to look at, it flies nicely. It there's a lot of stuff to do, and it's quite intuitive. Some of it, and useful like that. The top of descent calculations and stuff in the PMS. It'd be great if the remote worked with the INSs. Hopefully that becomes a thing later on in the cycle. But really, you only need this one. It's only flying off the captain's INS, so I feel like iniBuilds have really stepped up the game since it. I said this a couple of weeks ago when that video came out for the TriStar. It seems like with every subsequent release that iniBuilds does with aircraft, they have done better. They outdo themselves. I mean, you can't really compare this to the A350 or A340 because difference in era, but I really feel like each aircraft outdoes the last. More experience, better product, yeah. Alright, so we're from 9 to 1, so Obedi to Berta. Okay, cool. So it's going through the next lot now. So what were we up to? Kogat. We can put more in now. We can put the rest of them in. Right. Kogat. We've got Irana is our next, which should be... Ooh, what number was that? Kogat 4206. That one. Okay, so 7 is our next one. Cockpit visually definitely step up over there. Yeah, I think so. It's stunning. Right, 7. So Irana 41098. 41098. And 022144. Oh, 022144. I'm not going to bother with that one. And then 8 is Alico. Where's Alico? Alico is the start of the arrival. Okay. Right. Alico is 40463. And east 022270. Systems are not as simple as the A350, no way to compare. Yeah. And 9 we're still using, so we can't change that. Alright, so that's 8. That takes us up to the start of the arrival. I think if iniBuilds took a little more time on each aircraft, it would be better. They're pumping them out way too quickly, in my opinion. Well, I feel like it's probably, what, two... I feel like it's maybe 2 or 3 years since we saw the first tease that they were making this. You went into a hold, Sam. Yeah, I feel like it was quite a while ago that we saw that Instagram story saying with the picture of the Saudi L-10 when they announced that they were, or teased that they were making one. I feel it was a while ago. It's more you had no idea what you were doing. Yeah, we'll see how my approach goes. Um, you know what? I'm gonna ignore that actually, and I'm just gonna stuff myself up if I do that. All right. So what have I got? I've got up to a Lico, right? Yes. Okay, cool. What are we doing at the moment? 1 to 2. All right, we got a little bit of time now. I'm a little bit hungry. Oh, goodness. Phone's going nuts. Shit. I'm sorry to anyone I missed. I feel like Win Lit and Wen. That's, you know what? That's something I would actually consider buying. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Oh, 100% I would buy one of those. That'd be so cool. The build quality is better than the real Sony plastic they were made of. Yeah. That'd be, for aircraft like this, that'd be really cool. It's got a really high AOA on the cruise, hey? Like, we're still sitting at 5 degrees. Wasn't it that proper VFD display? Yeah. That'd be. I never thought about an INS from like WinWing or any of them, but that would be really cool. Question: why have I got an electrical system light? It's been on there for a while, but I'm not sure why. Engine bleeds, cabin pressure, come down. Fuel system, electrical system. Why have I got that? Probably because I have, I don't know if it's like the 727 where you have to switch them. Like the APU gens. Is that these? Okay. So why, if we have to trip them after shutting down the APU, why do we then click them again after that? Or is it like yeah. Because surely these shouldn't be on without the APU, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't believe so. I did shut it down. Oh, I didn't stop it. I just master power off, but it's not running, so. Ah, there we go. Maybe that's the problem. I needed to press stop, because now they're cleared. Master power is just the power for the... Yeah. I always forget that. I think the 727 has that stop button as well, and I never press it. Or the Fokker, one of them. I don't know. I always just turn the master power off, and I know that's wrong. I really want to do across the pond with this. Not the actual VATSIM event, but I want to do a Atlantic crossing. Okay, they decided the solution to cross the pond having too many people was to switch from twice a year to once a year. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a solution. Emails. Delete. Delete. Don't need emails telling me that I spent money on a plane again. So the PMS, the same way it managed the climb, will it manage the descent if I hit the VNAV button to get me to 5,230 knots at that waypoint? Okay, cool. So I'm assuming all I have to do is put in my altitude, the 5,000 on there, and then hit VNAV and it'll start descent, yeah? Doesn't know about speed or altitude restrictions, but it'll manage Mach not crossover in 250 to 10,000. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I mean the arrival is only like 6, 10, it's about 12 miles for the arrival, so as long as it's 230, we're going to be max 250 in that turn, so I can manage the speed coming around to that. That should be fine. Arc Zero, got a like Zero. No, that's alright. All good. Cheers for stopping in. Yeah, doing well. How are you? That's good. Very good. I have a feeling I'm going to bin the landing on this thing, by the way. Be curious to see the liveries that people come up with, because I think iniBuilds has got us covered pretty well, but I'll be curious to see what we get from the community. Does someone want a BWA? That's a good point, actually. Hang on. Surprisingly, no requests for anything yet. Yeah, no requests for anything yet on the TO. You got 250 of the one operator's missing, but did they missing? I'm not sure. It's never really bothered me, actually. Like, I remember, I don't know if it was the Captain Sim one or there was another one that I had years and years and years ago. Who was that? It wasn't Captain Sim. Who did that? Maybe it was this, whatever this one is. Eric Cantu. Yeah, that's probably what it was. And I know I had ones that weren't for the right model and stuff like that, so that doesn't really bother me that much. Because yeah, I don't know, I don't really know that many operators of the L10. 246 miles to the top of descent. Some ATA variations missing. Yeah, did they have a lot of like different? Like, it wasn't just the standard livery. There was a lot of different colorful ones, I think. Or am I thinking of someone else? All right, what do we got for 500s? Is TriStar worth it? I'm enjoying it. Okay, yeah, there is probably some missing then. Those two, Nova we've got, Airlanker we've got, Delta we've got. I think there is an ATA livery, right? Older Royal Jordanian livery. Yeah, I think that one's already there, right? Look at that. What a classic livery. I have no plans to do any repaints for this. Air Luxor. It's pretty well covered with what's there. But yeah, there's still a couple that are missing. There was a Saul Bass livery, wasn't there? I think there was this one. ATA also had some other liveries. Yeah, that's right. I'm sure they'll pop up. Oh, Tag Angola. Was this Air Transat livery was on there as well, wasn't it? I think that was one of the liveries. Is that right? We might fly that next. I am doing Air Transat, but I don't know which livery to fly. Might be that one though. Yeah, we're gonna take that one next. Yeah, so it's only a couple that are missing. There's not that many. We'll see them all eventually. Three to four. Which we've already passed. Okay, so we're on to Modra next. Cool. Really good to see these engines in the sim. Need the RB211 744 still? Yeah. Such a strange seating configuration too. 3-4-2. But then huge aisles like that. Crazy. Yeah. Well, that ain't right. Something wrong with the seat pockets there. Marketplace moment, yeah. That door is tiny. What plane was I flying like last week or the week before that had those things at the rear toilets? What plane was that? It was the A300. I think it was. I actually really like that new thing on the iPhones with the screen call screening, because wait,
You need to update your information. Update online. Please press 1 for English and press 2 for Chinese.
I need to update my insurance, guys. Don't know what insurance they're talking about, but sure. I hate April 1st. How about it? Your insurance is cancelled. Update. Kata kata me. Listen to this guy. He's the boss now, is he? Right. What are we up to? 5 to 6. So that's 6. Kogat 7, Arana 8, Aliko 9. So we're set up to there. We're just waiting for top of descent in 70 miles. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Can't sync that, can we? Landing elevation. It's 22 feet, so can we put that in there? Lovely. Oh. Whoops. That should have been set. Shouldn't make a difference now, though, I guess. I don't even know if I've ever flown into Thessaloniki. Can we just, like... It's 2026. Can we get rid of April Fools? Mm-hmm. 7 miles. Alright. Down we go. I probably should have put the sound on for that. Oh well. Well, I mean, I saw it there in the chat. It honestly wouldn't surprise me if it did actually happen, though. So, but I did look at it and I thought, is this an April Fool's thing or is this real? Louis, hello. It is. It came out about 20 past 4 this morning. I'm enjoying it. The only thing that's kind of bothering me at the moment is the remote function for the INSs doesn't work. So I have if I don't use just this one, which really only need this one, you have to put in all the coordinates separately. But really, I don't need that one. We can run off just the one. I'm enjoying it though. We got one more flight to do after this. It's another fairly little bit longer, about 2.5, 3 hours. So we go from Vancouver to Vegas. Cool to have a classic, yeah. Oh, no, that's not the right one. I'm gonna say, wait, are we doing Toronto? No. It's not Air Canada, it's Air Transat that we're doing. Right. TSC 987 from Vancouver to Vegas. There's 2.5 hours block time, so it's a little bit less than 2.5. No worries. Two hours, 9 minutes in the air is the next flight. uh, we got clouds down to 800 feet. Few at 800, scattered 2,000, 12 degrees. I don't know if I should put this to wet. I mean, there's no rain showing on the thing. I don't know. It kind of looks like it's probably going to be wet down there. Although that may be just the windows. Look at the tint on the windows. It makes everything look much more dark and grey. Oh, no, it is raining. The meta just updated. Where are we going, plane? We shouldn't be turning left, we should be turning right. What the hell happened there? That's not the right waypoint. Wait, why didn't we go from 7 to 8? I don't know. Why didn't we go from 7 to 8? It went from 6 to 7 to 8 to 9. No, 6. Yeah, it should have gone 7 to 8. Huh. Does the same thing there. Don't know why. Don't know what happened there. Been too late. Turned way too late. Shot through the localizer. We'll get it back.
Flaps 4.
Nope. Oh, fuck. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Now it's going to yell at me because it's going to overshoot. I've overshot it again. No, keep going.
Flaps 10.
Alright. I got it this time. Look at this weather.
Flaps 14. Flaps 18. Flaps 22.
The squiggly line I've got on Volanta now. Oh, dumb. There's the airport. Not entirely sure what this is tracking. Still tracking the INS. Nice snake movement, yeah. I don't seem to be able to figure out how to get the lights on, though. Interior lights, none of them seem to be working.
Gear down. Flaps 33.
Mm-hmm. What?
1,000.
Danielle. When did you talk to her? That was random. Why?
Approaching 10.
Oh. Yep.
500.
Okay, that was a bit rough.
One 1,500 meters remaining.
Flap 0.
Well, it probably wasn't my best landing, but it was a first landing, so 318. Okay, apparently I haven't got the hang of the parking brake. I have to drop off for an hour. That's alright. No worries, Nosh. We'll see you when you get back. APU, did you start? I think it did. I'm pretty sure I saw it starting. Do that. That and that. And, shut them down. Quite a stubby little plane, isn't it? Well, for a first flight, I don't think it went too badly. I had that same problem in this that I had in Concorde last time with the INS, where it, instead of going from, like, it'll skip the next two waypoints. So instead of going from 6 to 7 to 7 to 8, it went from 6 to 7 to 8 to 9. And I'm not sure why. Which kind of stuffed me up a little bit. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to, rather than stream the plane, I'm going to download it from the marketplace. And then I'll restart the sim and we'll get onto the next flight. I was on Unifly for that flight as well. If anyone wants to join on the next one, I'm still on Unifly. Oh, fucking, I just did the update for this last night. Another one. Oh, that's good. Pistol clips now destroy when empty. Yay! I'm not left with clips of empty pistol rounds. Good. Alright. Wait, did that stop? while this is loading, I am going to go grab a drink and a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Why can I hear myself? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Where can we park? Somewhere over here because it's telling us 08 right, so that'll do. Also, not flying at 11 p.m.
Runway awareness. Okay. Meters.
God! I don't know what I was expecting, but it definitely was not bad. Shit. Oh, that's funny. Cool. Where's my navigraph? Right. Ground power. Battery. Okay, so these are all off now, which is good. That's where they should be. And so too was the other ones that were on before. Okay, cool. So it must have just been a... It must have just been a thing with the panel state before. Alright, so we got 176.9 in the gross weight, which is about right. This shows takeoff weight, not gross weight. Pax weight, 11. Oh, tons. Okay, yeah. 29.3 in the fuel. Yes, lovely. So that's got all that. We can set up some stuff over here. Already fetched that. Why am I doing it again? We want 350 on this. And I'm pretty sure that's the landing barrow, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'll just chuck it to 1013 or whatever we are here. 2966. Out there. Lovely. We can open that and then and that's fine. That and that's auto, that's the hydraulics. I really wish my buttons on my stream deck were working. I bring you love. Ed the Trucker, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Essential, and that can go to external. Galley power can go on. They're fine. That's all fine for now. We'll turn them on afterwards. All of that's all good. I don't know what this machine is, but it doesn't appear to be working anyway, so it doesn't matter. Everything else up there is fine. We should have power over here. Let's get some lights. Position light, wheel well light. That and that and that. And everything else up there is fine for now. Lovely. Let's go standby, standby, standby. Test, test. Test. As long as all the lights and everything come up, they do. We'll go to align. Doing a flight from DFW to London. Nice. In the L-1011. Cause I got high again, forgot to pull my clothes. I'm too messy. I'm too fucking clean. Alright, position. What are we at? 47. I want to be clean. I'm too mama. I'm too fucking dumb. It's that time of the month. 47. We have north, 49. Uh, 49, 11, 8. And west 123 11 0. 1 2 3 11 0. Insert, insert. That's our position. I'm too messy, and I'm too fucking clean. All right, I'm gonna chuck these on remote as well, just in case. Apparently they don't work, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and hope for the best. I'm too fucking dumb. Okay. Thousand people like me, you hate the fucking love. Hate the fucking love. Alright, fuck, no, not VLC. How'd the first landing go? It was alright. It was 316, I think, was the landing rate. Doing it in Boeing 787-10. Nice. Right, so we've got, our first waypoint is Seattle. There's vectored departures out of Vancouver, so, Seattle, we want, north 47261. And west 122186. Okay, no, it did not. Well, we're not going to worry about it then. We're going to leave that on as the navigation, the alignment. We're going to go with this one for positions. So Seattle. Next one is north 46552, 46552, and west 122064. One, 22064. Yep. Next. North 46371. And west 121593. 121593. Number 4 is Powell. Maybe I should put numbers next to these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're gonna have to do a lot of waypoint entering on this flight. Okay, what am I up to? 4. Owl. North 44107. And west 121052. 5 is Lakeview, which is 42296. And west 120304. 6 Bob 4 1095 and west 120068. 7 40502 and west 120013. 8 is Piram 39536. 39536. And west 119454. 119454. And 9 is Mustang. North 39319. And west 119394. Alright, so that gives us all of those. We wait for the INS to align. Where did you get your MD-11 from? From TFDI. This is not the MD-11 though. This is the L-1011 from iniBuilds. Okay. We're going to flat 10 this time, I think. So 177 is the takeoff gross weight. 177. Fuel is how much? 29.3. And the temperature, 8 degrees, I think it said. Yeah. Can't even cross-fill that. Or remote fill that. Right, so gross weight, 177. 293 and 8 degrees. Forward. Take off. That's not what I meant. Next page. There we go. Altitude, what are we going to? 350? 350. Cool. All that. Next. That's the cruise page. En route descent. We'll come back to that. And we'll come back to that. Cool. So we're just waiting for the INSs to align. We have a heading 083 on departure, and at above 1,000 feet, we can make a turn to 145. So 083 on there. Vectored departure, so we don't have to worry about radios or anything. What I can do though, actually this won't make a difference. That definitely won't make a difference. Okay, don't worry about that. We'll get 350 up on there. Better set up the bugs and stuff for the takeoff. I should try the lights again and see if that was a problem with the streaming. It doesn't appear so. Unless there's a button or something somewhere to get the lights working, they don't appear to be working for me. Nothing. No. No. Interesting. Nothing. It appears that none of the lights work. Or are they just really dim? Oh no, they are lighting up. They're just... Do I have to go like full brightness? As it can fly? Kind of nice actually. It's a little bit twitchy on the tiller. I don't know if I'm just not seeing any lights because it's daytime. Attempt to fly it on Friday stream. Oh, I don't know about that, Josh. it's far cry from the A320. It's a very hands-on aircraft. Alright, everything is set and ready to go. We're just waiting for the INSs. They got a little bit to go for alignment. Let me get the APU running. Control it. Yeah, I don't know if that'll do it though. Cool. Set the bugs in the APR. Lovely. 642. We got 643 on there, but that's fine. If the Yellow Pages edition. Yeah, the PFB. Paper Flight Bag. I like it. Really nice. The diagrams and everything, it's pretty easy to read. I'll close the cargo doors. Get rid of the GPU. And close that one as well, I guess. I don't know what this is. Equipment uninstalled, door closed. Equipment installed, door open. I don't know what that means. I tried to get a livery done for this. I mean, you looked at the paint kit last night, right? It's definitely one that you have to do in either Substance or Blender. Let's come up with a retro Impulse livery and chuck that on here. A retro Impulse livery would look cool. Yeah, it must have been a thing with the panel state before, because this was on control wheel steering on the last flight when I loaded in. So it may have been something there with the panel state. Alright, all those on. They stay off. They're fine. They're the engine gens. They're fine. The APU is running. We're just waiting for the... we're just waiting for the INS, and then we'll get moving. Don't know a lot about retro stuff. We can come up with something. I probably won't paint it myself though. It's something you'd be able to probably do. I'm not great with Substance and Blender. You have to come up with a design for a fictional retro logo though to use. Can't use the current Impulse logo. That's too new looking, too modern. What a thing in him song. Oh, me, oh, baby. Alright, so these are ready. We can go nav, and I didn't bother with that one. But I'm going to chuck it on nav anyway. I probably should have done that, but that's okay. Right, we're gonna leave that on for... No, we don't. We actually don't need that on for distance. We can do that, though. That one. Either one. You didn't want to get home from just the hospital? No worries. Alright, let me pause the music, because we want to hear the plane. I'm really bothered that my Stream Deck stuff is not working. It worked for a while, they did an update, and now it's broken again. We're going tail left this time. Release parking brakes. Ready?
Commencing push.
All engines clear. Started well. Right. Let's go System B this time. And start number 2. Oh, that sounds good.
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass has been removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
The windows are almost like they've got a tint on them. Can I get rid of this? It's a little bit in the way. Oh, we got 3 starts. 2 and 3. Cut them. Make sure we got power on the gens. 3, 2, and 1. Yes. We can stop that. And turn the power off. Anything else I need over here? I don't think so. They're fine. That's all on. They're on. Packs are on. That's all fine. That's all fine. So once this gets to 0, these should go away. They have not. Oh, if I click them again, it gets rid of them. Okay, cool. Lovely. That's all fine. We can go flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
And make our way out to 08. Right. So we're going to go straight ahead, left on Juliet, right on Lima. Lima 4, 08, right. Let's get some lights on and get moving. Turn that off. That one can go on. That can go to arm. We are much heavier this time than the last flight. I think we're only was it 144 on the last one? We're an extra 32 tons on board. Much of a learning curve? It can be. The thing is, it's very... There's a lot of work to do. There's a lot of things that you have to do. And doing it all by yourself is kind of, you know... I don't want to do it, but probably the best way to sort of learn is to go through this Flight Engineer autocomplete. So he'll do all of those things, and then if you watch and pick up how it's done, then you could start doing it yourself. I mean, this was much quicker this time than the last flight. The last flight, we were on the ground almost an hour and 20 minutes before takeoff. This one, loaded in, we're going within, what, 20 minutes? So, much quicker on the second flight. But yeah, the autopilot has a couple of different quirks and stuff. So learning those and getting used to those. And anyone that hasn't used an INS would need to learn how to use that. But that's not that difficult either, to be honest. It's definitely, there's a lot more to do than your like 777s or A320s, you know. A lot more to do, a lot more to look at, a lot more to manage than those aircraft. But it's definitely doable. It's quite fun, actually.
Approaching. 1-3.
It doesn't like when I switch view, though. Alright, what's my takeoff APR? 643.
Approaching. 0-8. Right.
I don't know if there's a way to get rid of this. Oh, it moves it right in front of me. I don't...
Caution! On taxiway! On taxiway!
You did the same thing on the last flight.
80 knots.
This thing's a rocket.
V1. rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gear up.
Okay. It doesn't like when I do that, so let's not do that just yet. Get ourselves climbing first. Flaps up 215, we're at 200 now. Give it a little bit more. We're definitely above 1,000 feet, so we can make that turn. $4,000 sounds good. Go. Right, 145. 210.
Flap 0.
There's about 215 there. Why have we got APR of nothing? Climb speed 587. Onto the INS, and off we go. This thing climbs like a rocket, man. We're at 103 miles to Seattle because it's a vector departure. We don't have any sort of navigation from there. We're just straight to Seattle. Taxi, runway, turn off light. Wing flood, we can turn... Oh, that should have been on. My bad. No custom cabin? What is this? Yeah, my buttons are working again. Right. Cool. We have buttons. $106 miles to top of climb. Nope. Much less now, 73. That's not going to give me anything because I didn't insert the waypoints on that side. Was much smoother second time around. Much smoother.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting. Very pretty. Didn't we already hear this song? I thought I already had this song on earlier. Because I'm pretty sure I'll sing along to it. Oh, good. This is a good song. Very upbeat. 36 miles till Seattle. Hey, here's another livery that we need for the plane. Fictional livery, but still. Faster takeoff this time? Yeah, definitely. We got into the plane going within about 20, 25 minutes. Oh man, now I want KFC. I know I feel sick after it, but I want greasy chicken. Just coming up to Seattle here. Not that we can see it, because typically Seattle's covered in clouds. Bit of performance. It still doesn't really like changing views. It's alright in the air, but on the ground it doesn't appear to like changing views. Should start eating more healthy stuff, considering last time my cholesterol was at 5. Yeah, that's not good. Ah, fuck. Nice texturing. Forbidden slide. Josh is back. Amount of teardown to take that middle engine out. I don't think it's that much. Let's see if we can find a video. Hang on. Apparently it was considered easier than the DC-10 because of how low the engine was. I don't think there's any videos of it though. Because it would basically be just these sort of panels that open up. And it looks like that's it up to here. So just these two doors would open up. And then the whole engine would drop out because the front of the engine's only, yeah. So the front of the engine's there. So basically up to here. So it's just these three doors would open. And then they'd lower the engine out. Whereas the DC-10 and the MD-11, they have to open all of that up. They have to disconnect the elevators and drop them so they're straight down. Then they have to open up the tail, the tail cone, the engine pod, and then lower it all down from there. So the DC-10 and the MD-11 is more work than this. There you go. So that's the L-1011. So basically just taking the bottom off here, but you don't have to bother with the elevators, and the engine drops out from there. Compared to the MD-11, where you've got to drop the tail cone underneath, you've got to disconnect these and drop them so they're all the way out of the way, and then open all the cowlings and everything and bring the engines down from there. You basically have to take the whole back of the plane apart for the MD-11 and the DC-10. Pretty clever design, but from what I've heard, the toilets in the back of this plane were so loud because the engine's right in front of them. Wasn't for the engine issues, I wouldn't be surprised if L-1011 outsold DC-10. Probably, yeah. They tied themselves to their RB-211 without any other engine options, and that's what screwed them, I reckon. It's a beautiful engine, though. The look, the sound, especially when they're polished chrome. Waiting for these views. Waiting for those views. Look at that. Oh, man. Hopefully this year, but I doubt it. Hopefully. Wonder which airplane is that? Yeah, I wonder. More efficient than the engines on DC-10. The CF6s. They sound better too. The RB211s have always been a great sounding engine. Where is this arrival is huge, by the way. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 waypoints on the arrival. So on the actual star, I'm having to put in more waypoints. What runway are we looking at? Vegas. 26 left, of course. Never get anything else in this bloody city. Better safety record with only 10 hull losses. Nice. Find much shorter than the MD-11, or is it just an illusion? No, I think it probably is shorter. By about 10 meters. 61 to 50, but yeah, 11 meters shorter. Because this is the shorter the variant. The one and the 200 were longer. The 500 was shorter. Um, my maths are bad. 618 plus 4, let's say 682. There you go. We got 572 miles to top of descent. Plenty of time to go. Oh, it looks so cool. I'm really enjoying it. Worth the 75. Worth is different to everyone, I guess. It is good. I would hope that we maybe get another variant, perhaps one that's slightly longer, because it is very stubby, but I don't know that we will. But I mean, it's better than it being $130, 130 Australian dollars for one variant, isn't it? 75 is pretty reasonable. I just wish we had shared cockpit. This plane would be so cool with shared cockpit. These older planes, the 727, this one, they'd be really good. I did see that, yeah. We could do it? Do what? What was I just talking about? Oh, shared cockpit. Yeah, what's that other thing that you guys were talking about? That's not your controls? I am tonight. Memphis. You also get to fly a plane. Was the blueprint of the planes we have today? Yeah, it's a very cool plane. Promises. Something like my heart. Promises. Like my heart. All right, from 3 to 4. So that's from Summer to Powell. Then we're going from Powell to Lakeview. We're just coming up to Powell now. And then we've got 104 miles from Powell to Lakeview. 588. Yep. 118577. 7. 2. 3 is Babbitt. North. 38307. And west. 118231. Alright. So that's up to there. Cool. Then hello. How things, new plan, new thoughts? I'm really enjoying it. Only came in to leave a lurk as we have a car show from tomorrow onwards and need to finalize the wife's car. No worries. Oh, good. Thought I might have shown my address just then. Nope, we're good. Then I'll be able to hang out actively here, but you guys got to do what you guys got to do. No, that's all right. You're fine. Bloody lights. Maybe 2 minutes. I'll be right back if I can find the right thing. There it is. Oh, plenty of time. Plenty of time. I don't need to constantly check on the plane that much. Every now and then, yes, but not every couple of seconds. I was planning to do a third flight today too, but I picked all like 2.5, 3 hour flights. What was the last one? Hey, 2 hours, 12 minutes flight time. Plus an hour beforehand setting the aircraft up, getting familiar with it. Alright, Louis, have a good one. Cheers, stop by. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. How many L-1011s have we got on Volanta at the moment? Surprisingly, not many. Only 17. Surprising. Only 17 L-1011s on Volanta at the moment. Not an easy plane to fly, maybe that's the reason. Yeah, probably. People have got to learn. I think, well, it's also, I think, the middle of the night in America and early morning in Europe, so... Sim's looking good right now. Looking for the man every night and day. I mean, despite the texture resolution being on low, the clouds are on high, I think, or ultra. So probably next time I fly it, because there's a couple of different navigation options. At the moment, I've just got the INS. There's purely radio navigation. I don't know if I'll try that. But we also have GPS, so maybe we'll give the GPS a go next time, because it just puts it up here. And that would allow us to do proper like RNAVs and stuff. So we'll give that a go at some point as well. What was that other thing? Oh, the map display screen down here. That's right. Maybe that's why I did that on that last flight. It seems to want to go straight back to the departure point. Rolling on a rail. PFB. I love that. I haven't heard any flight attendant yet. Oh. Look at that. Didn't even notice I had that. There's Lakeview. Well, that was our shift from 5 to 6, from 4 to 5. We can put in another waypoint. Might wait a little bit. It's not that difficult an aircraft to fly, to be honest. When you know a little bit. I mean, it's been much easier this flight than it was on the last one. The only thing I'm probably gonna have to work on with my with this plane is my landing technique. It was a little bit rough on the last one. It was okay, but Saki, hello. Right, so we should have just passed Barb. 20 miles till Hart, which is 0.7. That one. .9 minutes. But this thing, does it accumulate dirt the more you fly it? Because forgot what I was saying. Right, so we're going just past Hart, going to Piram now. I think I already did Babbitt. We should have one, should be... Oh, no, I haven't done Yeren. Hang on. What do we got? We got 7, which is Hart. 40502, yeah. 839536, yep. Mustang is 39319. Okay, so that's up to 9. Then 1 should be Ryan, 3914. 2, Yeren. No, I have got Yeren. 38588. 118577. Yep. Okay. 3. Do we have Babbitt? 38307 north. 118231 west. Yes, got that. Okay, so that's where we're up to. Coaldale. We're gonna go Coaldale north 38002 west 117462. 462. So that's Coaldale. That's in. 5 is Tequila. Is north 37285. And west 117120. 7120. So that's Tequila, and then we're on to the arrival. So 6 should be the start of the arrival, which is basic, which is north 37199. 37199. And west 117045. Okay, so that gets us to the start of the arrival, which is the cocktail 4. Healer, basic. So that's up to there. Confidence. Confidence in the courtyard. I'm a sweat. Okay. So 7 is what we've just passed, which is Heart 40502. Yep. And 8 is Piram. Yeah, cool. So 7 will be the next one we change. Away. In the middle of the night, I hear them say, hey. Oh, let's just check. What's our 273 miles to the top of descent. Oh. But you can never leave. So, anyone else planning on getting the TriStar? If you like an old aircraft, I'm currently recommending it. So. I don't remember what was the flight I was trying to do back in P3D. I know it was out of Heathrow, but I don't remember where to. And I don't have VODs from that because it was so long ago I wasn't uploading the VODs to YouTube. I don't know if there'd be a way to find out, actually. Because I'm sure I didn't keep the, I'm sure I didn't keep the flights on Volanta. Because I didn't end up actually getting anywhere. No. The only flight I've got on Volanta is the last one. For an L-1011. Where was I going? There's a BA TriStar from Heathrow, but I don't know where to. TV. Or at least so I've heard, is that the system's depth isn't great and there aren't any failure pages in the PFB. I think those two are... I never really bother with failures anyway, so that doesn't bother me that much. As for systems depth, I mean, I've never flown the real aircraft, so I'm not sure. But I mean, it does what it should do, so I'm enjoying it as it is. But I'd love to know if anyone would like to elaborate on the system depth part. What are they saying is missing? I want to keep an eye on this to make sure that it switches from 9 to 1 properly. Because I'm kind of worried it doesn't. You should get a left turn. Left turn on a heading of 119. Well, that's not 119, if that's 12 there. Okay, so it switched to from 9 to 1. That's fine. So that's Mustang. So next, that's 8. We want to change 8 to this one. 36390. And west, 116294. Okay, so then we've got 9. Eventually buy it and we'll help pass the time until the 742 comes out, yeah. Oh, yeah. I will put this into the rotation for the streams, because it's a fun aircraft. It's something different. And it's nice to fly with an INS. But yeah, once the 747s come out, everything's going to get replaced. It's all I'll fly. I haven't flown a 747, a proper 747, since 2021, I think. So 5 years now. $200 to top of the set. Alright, so we're on 1 to 2 now. So I can go back to 9 and change that to the next one. Wait. 39319. Yeah, that's fine. That's got to be this next one. So 8 is 36390. Yep. Alright, so 9 needs to be 36273. And west, 116129. 116129. Lovely. So we got the next 9 waypoints all set. So this is passing Yeren in 3 miles. I think it was an ATA L-1011 when I was in Vegas back in 2005. Oh no, it was a 7.5. OAL DC-10 though. Or OAA, I can't remember. The Omega people. Alright, so we passed Yeren. Babbitt next in 33 miles. So we'll enter the last 6 waypoints when we get to when we pass Fletcher, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more waypoints from here. Chapters, close that again. It's the aircraft's very sluggish in turns. It doesn't seem to be any hurry to make slight turns along the route. Oh god. There's a guy flying from San Francisco to Boston in an E-135. Terrible. Imagine that. Sam's landing rate on his flight into wherever he went was 317, and mine was 318. MDG have had some stinkers, but I'm quite hopeful with 7 was it. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Alright, there goes Babbitt. Coldale is next. Oh man, alright. I'll be right back. Also, don't forget, Friday there's a charity stream over at Impulse Simulations channel, which I will do a shout out for. So if you haven't already, go over there. Plenty of giveaways on that stream and flying. So if you want to fly along, you can. And a bunch of giveaways: A350, A340 from iniBuilds, Chase Plane, the Aerosoft A340. Plenty of giveaways. So Phoenix A320. So if you haven't got any of those, or you want to try and win them, head over there on Friday for a stream. Good bunch of folks too. Right, 11.6 miles. A340 600. Yep, it's up for grabs. 10 miles to what are we heading to? Coldale. So currently waypoints 1 and 2 are free. 3 is still being used. 4 is where we're heading to. So from Babbitt to Coaldale. Once Coaldale's passed, 1, 2, and 3 are available. American, over my case. Oh, my case. I'm having a lot of fun with this plane. I keep saying it, but it's true. So open. Right, 1, 2, and 3 are free. May as well chuck in some more waypoints. So 1. What's at 9? I'll just double check I've got the right ones. 9 is 36273. Yeah. Okay, and 1 is now going to be 36151. And west 115557. Lovely. 2. That one. 2 is Zelda. And that's going to be north 36083. 36083. And west 115451. Double check that. 115451. Yep. And that's that one. 3 is Dion at north 36024. And west 115259. 115259. Insert. Alright, so that's up to there. We got 3 more after that to enter. And that will take us up to so we got Cocktail, Zelda, Dion we just entered. We've got to enter Envy, Redquin, and Bourbon. And then from Bourbon, we're going to go vectors. We'll probably tune up Boulder City, and then we'll make a left turn, come around to intercept the ILS. 1167. If I chuck that up on this side. 167, and it's I think it's the same heading, 083, same course. I don't understand correctly. It's possible to do a pure INS coordinate flight, but SimBrief feeding the plant. You can do that, yeah. So in the OFP, so it's got your OFP from SimBrief. You just click the center INS, and it will load all of the waypoints as it goes. Once it gets to 9, which our first 9 was Mustang, once it gets to that, it will load the next 9, and then automatically switch from 9 back to 1. but I'm just having more fun entering them myself. So you can do that. Or if you don't want to use the INS, you can also do you can do INS and GPS, so it keeps your INS down there, but gives you a GPS here. Which will, you know, you basically don't need the INS at all. Right, so we've passed Coaldale. We're just about to pass Tequila. And Tequila, we're on to the arrival. There we go. So Tequila is the start of the arrival, which we're passing in... well, it's past it now. So the next one it's got is basic in 10 miles. Right, so we're on 5 to 6, so 4 is also free now. 4 needs to be Envy, which is 36010, 36010, and West 115212, 115212. So that gives us that one. We've got 2 more to go. 5 is about to become available in 5 miles. How are we going for top of descent? 56 miles. Cool. Yet to see anyone try to update the aircraft's position flight. Yeah, I have that setting turned off for INS drift, because I'd need to look into how it works first. And how to do it. But I didn't want to get lost en route by having that happening on this flight. Alright, so we just passed Fletcher. No, we didn't. We passed basic. We're heading to Fletcher now. Alright, so we're 13 miles from Fletcher. Let's go 5. That's 6. 5 is north 36002. West 115065. Oh shit, I just put that in 4. That's not right. 3602. Shit. 36010. West 115212. 115212. 5 is what I needed. 36002. And West 115065. 115065. That's that one. And then the last one is Bourbon. Which we will get in a minute. Alright, so now 6 is free. That's the last one we need. 36000. And West 115008. 115008. Cool. And then from 6 we will go from there we'll go on to the onto a heading. Alright, so we just passed that. We're onto Tebren now. Cool. And we got 30 miles to top of descent. So we're going down to 3,800 feet for the ILS. $3,800. And what do we got? So at aerial, we got to be at 280. Max 280 above 21,000. So I may have to control the throttle, the auto throttle myself. TFDI back with the balsa extended. Not that it wants. Does it want to load or not? Look at that. Balsa extended is in MSFS now. This should have how to update the position. I wonder if... Nope. I have to look into it. Doesn't look like they've got instructions on how to update your position. Alright, so we just passed Tarbin, or Tabrin. We're 3 miles from top of descent. The plane's actually spot on with that, according to the OFP. Alright, let's go. Down we go. What are we going to be? 280 above 21,000. Well, it's 250, 60, 70, 80. It's sitting on 280, so actually got it spot on there. Don't know if it's going to hit that 250 at Cocktail, though. I'm actually going to dial these to whatever our actual headings are for this arrival, in case it decides to turn off of that again. That's way too much. Way too much spoiler. Is that Flinny? Hi, Flinny. Which aeroplane? Which one? I can't see it, Flinny. Is it my aeroplane? Oh, is it? It's a fighter jet, is it? $50. What 50? I know you are. I know. I'm just talking to my nephew on Discord. He's telling me his name. His full name. Hi, Flinny. I can't see you. You want to fly the airplane. It is going fast. Apparently the plane is slow. Turn what on? What's this? I don't know what that is. The aeroplane is on. This is not following the path. What is going on here? This is about to overflow the airport. It... Don't know how to give it a little bit of speed brake. Yes, Looney. Are you now? Wanks. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I forgot about that. I am enjoying the plane. I don't know what the go is with that. It didn't seem to keep following the waypoints there for some reason. Nice weather in Vegas, but look at it. It does, doesn't it? Nice intercept this time, yeah.
Flaps 10.
Still wasn't perfect, but better than the last one. I don't know what VTH is. What is that? Is that the approach speed or the ref? Or is it neither? I can't put anything in there. So maybe neither.
2,500. 2,500.
Gear down. Flaps 18. Flaps 22.
Not quite on the localizer, is it? Oh shit, it's not on the glide either. What the fuck?
Flaps 33.
I hope Flynn didn't still have the headset on just then.
1,500.
Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
Why is this thing yelling at me that I'm always landing or taking off on a taxiway? Kristen, cheers for the raid. Welcome everyone, right in time for the landing. Oh god. Oh golly. Nah, I'll take that. That wasn't as bad as the last one, I think. It's a little bit slippery on the ground though. Little bit slippery on the pedals. On the rudder. No, all good. That was a pretty good landing, actually. Better than the last one. Oh, listen to those brakes.
Approaching 08, right.
No idea where Air Transat would have parked. Probably going to Terminal 1. Head this way a little bit. Wing flood off. That off, those off, and the strobe. No, we'll still need the strobe.
Flap 0.
Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a minute.
I bring you love.
Bossmate Gaming, choose the follow. Welcome to the channel. Very dark in this. The tint on these windows is very
Approaching
dark.
08, left.
Nice smooth plane is on skates on the ground though. Yeah, it is. I've noticed that. It's very, very, very slippery on the ground. Right. We'll go this way. We can turn the strobes off now. We're not crossing any more runways. Let's get the APU running. Oh, holy performance, Batman. Is there anyone else streaming that we can go and raid after this? Because we're done now. Expecting an FSTO mod for the window tint to show up sooner or later. Yeah, it's very dark. It almost looks like it's always about to rain. Doesn't like when I click out of the sim. Where are we going? We're going in here. And basically to any of these gates, I guess. I actually don't know if it would be any of these gates, but we'll do it anyway. Frame gen's died. On the plus side, it does now look like all my lights are on in the cockpit. It was very dark a minute ago. That'll do. It also taxis at idle. Pretty good at that. Brakes. APU gen. Bleed. And we can shut down. Yeah, so, after only 2 flights, my verdict is I enjoy it. If you like an older style aircraft, it's great. We'll have to wait and see some updates from iniBuilds, what they update and fix now that they've got plenty of people looking at it. But yeah, we'll definitely fly it again. I can't tell whether it's the aircraft doesn't like the airport. I seem to have problems on the ground. Hope to see you on Friday. We'll see. I'm hoping to get some more work. I need money. Has potential, needs some work, but I'll keep flying it. Yeah. I think that's a good assessment. Yeah. Chocks and shit. We can put them on. Cool. Did I turn the beacon off? No. Did now. There we go. Not bad. Couple updates. Be a very solid aircraft. But I had fun flying it regardless. Let's have a look if there is anyone we can go and raid. Since we just had a very generous raid from Tristan. Anyone in the flight sim category? Any Australians, perhaps? I like to raid Aussies. What do we got? Portuguese. German, English. Anyone else flying an L-1011? German, Spanish, English. Yes, not. What about some 737? We can go watch a bit of 737. Oh, on Josh's stream? Yeah. I should be around unless I have work. Then I probably won't be there, but I'll try and be around. Ending the stream, yeah, I'm done. 6.5, almost 7 hours. I will be back on Monday. I will see you all then. Cheers for sticking around, guys. All the love and support as usual. Let's go raid this guy. Unless Josh is going to start. Josh, are you streaming or no? We're in Discord. Okay. Let's go raid this guy. I will catch you guys on Monday. Wait for it. Oh no, it's not there. Come on, raid. Go.